we luckily have a button that can switch off all garden electricity, but when we don't, and it rains heavily, which it did today, something short circuits and our fuse boxes shut off. It's not been a problem all winter. It's been raining a lot all winter, so I don't know what happened. What's short circuiting? Well, it's when electricity has a full connection with the plus and the minus in a loop that should not be happening, which can be dangerous. And the weakest point in the electrical loop is a fuse. And the fuse can be like old school, where it actually snaps because it's made of a very thin metal that snaps when too much voltage goes through it. But there's also newer systems where essentially it's like a 1 or a 0 valve. And when it notices too much current is running in a way that shouldn't be happening because of an illegal constant loop connection, the valve shuts off, and then you lose the power to protect your appliances in your house. And so that happens when water gets into an open live wire or something, right? That's one of the ways, or like a lightning strike. And that happens sometimes in our house. Keeps it interesting. And I thought we fixed the problem, actually, because this was happening anytime we don't turn off the garden, Elek. Wait, hold on, my dog needs something. Some water? But yeah, this was happening from time to time, and I thought we fixed it, and it hasn't happened for like half a year or a year. But it happened again. So when it happens, fun fact, we lose the internet because 1/3 of the house loses power, which happens to be where my wife is. So her computer went off, her lights went off, the lights in our bedroom go off, and the internet goes off. And it only happens when it rains. He's very thirsty because he ate a full bone. I think it's a Serrano ham bone, which means it's probably salted like hell. But it's meant for dogs. So yeah, it could be condensation. And we have like 8 power circuits outside, so it could be any one of those. All right, let's play one more game of Starcraft, and then we call it a day for Starcraft and go to some Age of Empires. And then tomorrow I'll also do some Age 4, maybe more Starcraft. Starcraft has high priority. Are you going to check out the Diablo showcase today? I would normally, Espada, but I am focusing on my RTS form at the moment. It takes precedence. They don't know how to fix this problem, Django Bingo. Sometimes you cannot, no matter how much money you throw at a problem, you cannot always hire help to fix every problem in your house. Even if you essentially resolve yourself to be like, well, I make good money and this affects my job, so I don't care how much it costs, just fix it. Just research it. Just go through the whole house, then fix the rain. Yeah, that makes more sense. You cannot solve everything with enough money. Maybe if you were a billionaire, you had millions to spend, you could be like, yeah, just rebuild my house. But oftentimes in reality, you just have to kind of deal with these things or try to problem solve them yourself, because I can't call a professional and be like, once every 35 days there's a power outage that's connected to this network. Can you... Yo, Sergeant! Thanks, dude! Damn.
I missed my 100-month streak chat message, and I got to celebrate some SC2 streaming. GLH chef.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, bro. Sergeant. Glad you're enjoying the Starcraft. That is one hell of a 100 watch streak message. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, I can't really ask a professional to be like, can you sit in my house and over the next 137 days, maybe it'll happen once or twice. Or can you dig up 200 square meters in my yard to find the power thing that might be at fault here?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I should keep this open so I can build a gateway here to block him. I don't know how to play PvP right now.
The firstborn shall persevere.
My life for life. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
So I can give...
I am here in the shadows.
It's kind of cool.
Understood. I stalk through the... I am the voice of the eclipse.
Hey, he did the same thing.
Command. The skies await. For Anan Porkal.
Yeah, I'll just copy him.
Research complete. On the wings of Sirafek Triumph. Shazul to temple. Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. I am here in the shadows. I will comply. We are one with the state. You must... You have not enough minerals. You must place that in a power field. On the wings of just where? Or you. Engaging the enemy. I am the heart of the cold is the void. Not enough energy. It shall be as you say. For the reckoning. I am here in the... Are return to serve. You have not enough minerals. There are not enough energy. Engaging the enemy. I stalk. You require my time for. I am engaging the enemy. Oh, Shakuras. We move. You have not enough energy. I return. I am. You have not enough minerals. We are one. Cold. Not enough. You have not enough minerals. Let our enemy know our fury. You require my skills. You have not enough minerals. State I am here in the shadows. You have we embrace the glory of battle. I am here. I return. Our pylon is under attack. Cold. Not enough energy. Your probes are on research complete. I like for life. I am here in the shadows. Base is under attack. Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. I am the voice. I am peace. Let our enemy know our fury. Let our enemy know our fury.
A pretty nice play with the adepts. He killed a lot of workers, but he lost the fight. I was very sloppy with the amount of probes that I lost. It was terrible, horrible. But we had better army. Very bad on the worker count. Look at the worker count. But he was actually 38 probe all in, 36 probe all in. So he went 36 probe all in, then he went to 48 at a weird time. Especially when you look at the army value, right? My army is much greater, and then right when he's about to lose all his army is when he mass probes. That's a strange thing to do. It should be the opposite. I could swear he was getting a third with that push. Maybe he was. Very nice War Prism pick-off. Slowed it down a lot. Yeah, that was big. I like the chrono boost that you can do on unit energy.
Next question. Does the fact that competitive WC3 has a clearly defined hierarchy of viable first pick heroes help or hurt the game? Is it even possible for all 4 heroes of each race to be equally viable picks?
Let's deal with your first question first, Killer Angel. How much do you think 1 mechanical plus 2 cognitive complexity... sorry. How much do you think 1 mechanical... Okay, let me just show you guys the questions. How much do you think 1 mechanical complexity and cognitive complexity, and 2 being heavily tied to PCs contributed to the decline in popularity of RTS as a genre? I think hundreds of thousands of people are playing RTS these days. Maybe millions if you count all the RTS and not just the multiplayer competitive RTS. I think that number hasn't changed much from before. Maybe it's slightly fewer, but most of all the gaming base is bigger. And not everyone is meant to play them. And yes, it is tied to those things. 2. Does competitive Warcraft 3 with a clearly defined hierarchy of viable first pick heroes help or hurt the game? Well, we would have to define what helping the game and hurting the game means. So a game is just... a game is not a person, so you can't technically help or hurt it. You can only help or hurt the profit bottom line of Blizzard, or help or hurt the personal experience of one player, or you can help or hurt the experience of people as a whole, aka how many people play. And so I guess the rephrase would be the fact that things can be optimized, does that harm the enjoyment of a game? And the answer is both yes and no at the same time. We are evolved as a species to find the easiest, most convenient way to do things. And we like to do things easier rather than harder. And we will do so even at the cost of our enjoyment. So for instance, it's easy for me to churn out an AI image. But if you knew that I used AI, you would appreciate it less than if I did it the hard way with pen and paper. Does it hurt art that AI exists? Technically, art can now be done faster and arguably better because of AI. But because we attribute value to human suffering, human development, human creativity, because we appreciate that more on average, we would say that art has taken a step back because of it. You asked about viable first pick heroes in Warcraft 3. You can pick anything first. You can pick bottom first, you can pick warden first, you can pick keeper or demon first, you can go TC first. Viable only has meaning when it comes to can you beat someone equally mechanically and mentally skilled as you are with this starting hero. And then of course there's going to be an optimized way of doing things. Just like we don't play football by walking on our hands and keeping the ball high with our feet while walking on our hands. Does that hurt football as a sport? I would say it does. It would be really entertaining if people are walking upside down on their hands and then keeping the ball high with their feet. But of course, it's a nonsensical way to do a sport. That is a deliberately handicapped version of playing the game. Now, if you put enjoyment as the ultimate goal, then I think they should create a league where you are forced to walk on your hands and keep the ball high with your feet. But if you want the optimized way of doing it, then it's not going to be that way. And it's the same with opening heroes in Warcraft 3. It is not up to the game or people as a whole to make every starting hero viable or to play unviable shit. It is up to individuals not to use AI for their art, show the process, and try to find an audience that appreciates that. Just so it is up to the Starcraft player or the Warcraft 3 player to play with another starting hero, which is technically not viable, but people appreciate your effort and your creativity anyway. And you will perform worse than you would if you went Blade first, if you go TC first, but people will like the oddity of it, the human creative aspect, the suffering component of it, the fact that you will sometimes die right away because TC is not a valid opening hero. If you can find an audience for that kind of enjoyment, then that helps the game. But that is an individual's decision to make. That is your freedom to work with. And it's like that with all things that require human suffering, creativity, and sacrifice. So do you think the balance team shouldn't consider things like that? I think if you created one hero that has 100 attack power the moment he comes out of the altar and every minute loses 10 attack power, he will be a better starting hero than the hero that starts with 0 attack power and then gains 10 attack power every minute. and after 20 minutes he will have 200 attack power. I think you shouldn't say, how do we make the hero that has 200 attack power at minute 20 equally good as a starting hero as the hero that starts with 100 attack damage and then loses 10 damage every minute? You shouldn't equate those things. Who made valid starting hero as a balancing principle anyway? Like, why should that be a balance principle when heroes are, by their very design, intended to be either a late game hero or an early game hero? Tauren Chieftain and Potom are, by their design, late game heroes. So why would we create a balancing principle that tries to make them a valid starting hero? They're designed as a second or a third. Now, if you want to be the guy that uses a Tauren Chieftain as a first, then be my guest. Go ahead. But it shouldn't be balanced around it. How can Warcraft 3 games create more viable strategies, more units? If you create another 100 units in Warcraft 3 that are all weaker and less versatile than the ones we have, then even more units will not create a more balanced top meta. Because there will always be a best choice and people will try to choose the thing that is the best in order to win the most games. It is only when you create the ability, not just for new units to exist, but also for them to fill specific niches that has no overlap with other things, and you create ways for players to, timing-wise, make those units in response and in counter to other units, that you can try to have a more varied game approach. But think of it like this. If you, let's say Warcraft 3 right now, you have 2 strategies per race. Let's say if it's like that. Let's say you could find a way to add another 3. You've got 5 strategies, but what is their purpose for those 5 strategies? What win condition or what gameplay purpose are they fulfilling? Are they the best at securing a fast expansion? Are they the best at killing someone in 7 minutes? Are they the best at cost efficiency in a battle? What are they the best at? And once you start having overlap with those things, where 2 builds do the same thing, one will do it better than the other. And therefore, there is no need for the second strategy to even exist, because one will do it better. The only way that you can add a build is if it fulfills a new purpose or a new timing window power peak, a power spike and a new timing window. And in order to make it work, you would then still need to give someone the tools to make a decision which of those 5 builds to do in response to what. So people need robust scouting tools. The gameplay pace needs to be such that there is a design niche for all of them. And this is incredibly complex for developers to make. It's very complex. People say that competitive players optimize the fun out of games. Optimize the fun out of rage baiting. What? It is very fun for competitive players to win. Competitive players did not optimize the fun out of the game. They optimized the inefficiency and the noobiness out of a game. And it is your choice to follow that or not. You don't need to follow that. You can be the Tauren Chieftain first guy. You're never going to get on our level anyway. So why do you want to be near? It doesn't matter. Whether you are right outside the stadium, not admitted into the football stadium, and you're right outside and you can hear the players, or whether you're on the other side of the world watching on TV, you're not a pro player of football. So does it really matter how close you are? It's like that with semi-pros. If you are not winning prize money and getting famous from pro gaming, then it doesn't matter how close you are. That means you are, by definition, a fun player, not a professional player, and you can make it as fun as you like. If it's fun for you to get more MMR, then you will follow the optimized ways to play. And if that's not fun for you, then you will deliberately drop an MMR in order to play something suboptimal, but with a good level of execution that you find personally fun and fulfilling. People love to throw out losses with the excuse, at least I'm having fun and not a tryhard, the low-tier character specialist creed. But are they wrong, though? Thank you, Grubby. This is the most insightful StarCraft 2 replay review I've seen in a long time. I have not followed anything that happened. Do you prefer maps with random seeds like in H or fixed seeds like in SC2? When I was a fully brained Blizzard RTS player, I liked nothing which was different from the Blizzard RTS DNA. I hated the portrayal of score in AoE2. I hated the randomness of AoE2, the random map seed. Random map seed is unfair. Having a different base layout for you and me is unfair. Showing score is unfair because you're getting info that is not being scouted. It's just being shown to you whether you're ahead or behind. In Blizzard games, you need to scout. I don't like the micro you can miss. That's unfair, right? And that is a very Blizzard RTS brain-coded perspective of someone that is not open-minded. Now I like both. I like the random map seed in AoE2, and I like the clean, discrete, mathematical precision of SC2. When I think of Starcraft, I think of maths, like timings, maths, a clockwork, a metronome. When I think of AoE2, I think of making the best out of the chaos of multiple resources and being all over the map. And in Warcraft 3, it's a game about creeping and micro. Also very fun. SC2 is science, AoE2 is art. I used to say SC2 is science, Warcraft is art. Warcraft 3. Grubby's very political? Well, not really. I'm quite judgmental, oftentimes. To the point where I feel like it has hurt me. Where, like, I don't like new things. I don't like things that are different. Right? But I'm actually evolving a bit with my mind. Where I can entertain multiple ideas. And see the beauty in multiple ideas that I used to be more against instinctively.
Go Grubby.
Okay, let's do more Starcraft soon. That was actually a lot of fun. It's especially fun since I keep winning, since my MMR decayed out the wazoo. It's gonna be less fun once the Widowmine dropping in my worker line begins. And the first Swarmhost I see, I'm gonna alter for. But that was great. Part of growing up, which sounds like a given, but it's not. Yeah, it's not a given. Yeah, true, Unholy. Which Civ are we playing today? Years ago, I told you on your first H2 entry that you would appreciate the love of the gold school with this game. You fully didn't, and I'm so happy that this time you're starting to. What is the love of the gold school? Imperial before Lumbercamp. Swarmhouse were nerfed into the ground. Yeah. Was any of you bullied as a kid? That bully is probably nerfed as well and doesn't bully like that anymore. But if you meet him, would you still be mad? That's how I would feel with Swarmhost. Swarmhost is like, I'm grown up. I'm not lame anymore. I am heavily nerfed. I don't put up half the shit that I used to. And I'll be like, I'm still gonna get you back. And if I can, I'm gonna run crying. I have to size him up first, see if I can handle him. I actually forgave the people who bullied me, and in fact, we became good friends. Okay. Okay. The time where OG, Warcraft 3, and... Oh, Gold School. Old School, Gold, Old School. Oh, I see, Lumbercamp. Yeah, you're right. I won't be watching the Diablo news live, no. No, I'm focused on the 4 RTSs that I'm currently playing at the same time. How about our first African civ? Ethiopians. That looks fun. It's an archer and siege civilization. that has an archer line that fires faster receives bonus gold and food after advancing to an age. They get their pikeman upgrade for free and automatically. Their outposts have bonus line of sight and don't even cast stone. What is an outpost? It's the 5 stone one? Is that good? It's only 5 stone. You don't have 5 stone? 5 stone! Yes, you can spam them. Okay. It gives big vision. Yeah, okay. Okay. 5 stone a month. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Unique unit, Showtail Warrior. Fragile infantry, high attack. Okay. A unique tech. Unique tech, or as we say it in the Netherlands, unique. We just take out the middle 5 letters. Royal heirs. Showtail warriors and camels receive -3 damage from mounted units. What? Camels are even better against mounted? What does it mean receive -3 damage from mounted units in the context of the strange rules of AoE 2 with the plus armor, minus armor, etc, etc? What does it mean receive -3? Is that like mounted giant where it's different than armor, or is it really just the same as armor? Like if I were to take, let's say I have 3 armor and I take 6 damage. Is it 6 minus 3? Minus 3 is nil. 6 minus 3 minus 3 is -1. You have reignited the AoE2 passion in me. Lost in the sauce. Alright, man. Enjoy. The AoE2 passion.
You have reignited the O2 passion in me.
You will need to watch a YouTube video on that. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if I can find a YouTube video on that.
Gamers. Today we're going to...
Sorry, Beastie. I'm gonna look at someone else. Ethiopians. Read the tooltip. Okay, we can read the tooltip. Gamers. Yeah. 1 minute ago. Perfect. Boys!
Shout out to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. In this Civ overview, we're going to be taking a look at the Ethiopians. Reach before and then after the tech being shown. Without a unique tech, though with
perfect
4 seconds each with their elite upgrade.
Alright, let's see.
A unique unit, the Showtail Warrior.
Hey, Spirit of the Law guy here.
Similar to what I was just saying about pikemen, I see Showtail Warriors as a natural pairing with siege instead of archers. At a glance, they're a very high attack and fast moving, but low durability unit, making them poorly suited as a meat shield, but very dangerous when raiding villagers or destroying buildings.
They're like uncloaked Dark Templars.
They also happen to be very quick to train, at 8 seconds each, or just 4 seconds each with their elite upgrade.
Holy crap.
They then have a small attack bonus against shock infantry, with eagles and GN swordsmen often being a problem for archer civs in particular, making those a couple of cases where mixing showtails in with your crossbows can make sense. Even outside of those matchups though, they're actually decent in melee, being able to hold their own against knights for example, even without a unique tech, though with their castle age unique tech, they're almost a hard counter.
What the fuck?
As another benchmark, they trade fairly well against generic longswords, so they're not...
Isn't it ironic that you get a anti-cavalry unit from the castle in the same civ that also gets a free pikeman upgrade? Like the pikeman upgrade says, here, this is your unit go-to for cavalry, but then they give something even better. But I guess it's multiple shields aimed at the same direction.
Not really lacking in the melee department, while offering a lot of extra speed. On the other hand, their weaknesses are pretty intuitive, with most ranged units or defensive buildings picking them off fairly quickly, including even a decently sized group of skirmishers.
But this kind of situation where it's just 20 showtells against 12 knights, that's almost never going to happen. First of all, knights are probably a little faster at 1.6 against 1.3. And secondly, there's always archers behind, and the showtells are going to do a much poorer job tanking than knights.
The most effective use of the unit is naturally then when combined with rams, or in theory siege towers, particularly if you can hide that from your opponent as you prepare it. It's a pairing that largely negates the showtell's weakness to arrows, while being able to pop out and deal massive damage at a moment's notice.
Ooh, rams!
It might sound gimmicky, but especially if opponents are anticipating archers, or have gone into knights and you have your Castle Age unique tech, it's a nice surprise weapon for a quote archer civ. That unique tech I'm referring to a few times is of course Royal Heirs, which for a fairly cheap cost reduces the Showtell warriors' damage taken from mounted units by 3, making them quite strong against knights, terrifying against camels, and much more annoying for cavalry archers to whittle down.
Imperial skirmishers own Ethiopians on paper if they can get there. Yeah, because this Showtell knight doesn't have enough armor to resist the skirmisher, even something like a skirmisher. And we're an archer civ, which means if we can make hand cannon or arbalest, that's not a good matchup. And then I don't know what else we get. Do we get elephants and camels? So we don't have knights. We got siege, mangonel. Yeah, for sure, Kunif. You still have siege with what's UT? Unreal Tournament? Some of the best siege. Okay. Their siege Unreal Tournament is hilarious. Unique. Okay.
It is situational.
Makes sense.
But if you're going down that Showtell and ram path, it can do a lot to help their durability issues and make them feel more well-rounded. A secondary benefit from the tech getting away from Showtell warriors now is it also affects your camels, making them even more effective against knights.
Oh, camels
and make them
counter
able to
camels
go toe-to-toe against good camel civilizations, despite Ethiopians lacking bloodlines. Don't forget, cavalry archer attack is also reduced by this, so Ethiopian camels can become pretty dangerous against those. Of course, your archer line would probably already be able to handle cavalry archers pretty easily, but it never hurts to have more options. Speaking of which though, their second unique tech in Imperial Age, torsion engines, suddenly gives them top tier siege units to back up any armed composition.
Unit blast radius?
The exact effect depends on the siege unit, but always follows the theme of increasing blast radius. To start with rams, you may have noticed that upgrading them doesn't just add HP.
Whoa, it's like Bitlord! Siege ram becomes a Bitlord, boys! Massive cleavage!
Armor and bonus damage.
That's what I call a well-rounded civ.
Also the reach of the unit, hitting through multiple layers of walls or adjacent buildings to the one you're attacking. Torsion engines dials that up even further, with the tiles reach before and then after the tech being shown.
Wow.
As for the onager line, you have a roughly half tile increase to their damage.
Wait, hold up a second. Why is there 3 rams? Is this because it's steel capped? Do steel capped rams have bonus splash already? Ah.
As for the onager line, you have a roughly half tile increase to their damage radius, which has 2 positive effects. The first is you simply hit more with each attack, though I suppose that's also a negative if you're hitting more of your own units as well.
Nice.
Let's just say a life insurance policy for an Ethiopian halberdier in the late game is very expensive. The second, less obvious effect is you don't just hit more units, but also do more damage to just about everything you hit. The way it works is onager line damage does its full amount to the exact spot it hits, and then tapers out from there, doing half damage to things that are halfway to the edge of their blast zone. In this case, without or with torsion engines, the middle knight takes the same 73 damage, but the knight to his left goes from 36 to 45, since within the larger blast area, it's now considered proportion closer to the middle. The next knight over then takes 8 damage instead of 0, as of course its reach is also a bit larger. Combining everything, the Ethiopian siege onager in this example did 50% more damage with its one shot.
Oh, I see.
Bombard cannons then benefit in a similar way.
That's like going from Farseer Chain Lightning level 1 to level 1.5. Because Farseer Chain Lightning goes from 300 to 600 damage. Or 282 to 585 or something.
With simply more blast radius, turning into hitting more units and hitting harder against things that are slightly off center. In this case, actually being a greater percentage increase than it was for onagers, though maybe not as flashy. Scorpions are then affected a bit
I like
differently,
the Sif.
and instead for them the width of their projectile actually quadruples, which you can imagine helps them clip
Whoa,
many
whoa,
more
whoa,
units
what?
with every shot.
What?
Actually quadruples, which you can imagine
That
differently.
is such
and
a
instead
thick
for them the width of their
projectile.
projectile actually quadruples, which you can imagine helps them clip many more units with every shot.
I never make this
Altogether,
Springald.
it's a very expensive unique tech, but plays into a halberdier and siege late game combo as a completely
now I will.
separate path from archers, and puts several of their siege units functionally into the top tier. So that's the unique unit in tech.
Do you guys have a resource to resource valuation ratio? Like 1.2 food is 1 wood, 2 food is 1 gold, and 3 gold is 2 stone. No, it depends on map and age and stage of the game. So it's not like Darkest Dungeon 1 with the portraits. But in a way it is, because sometimes certain heirlooms are more important than at other times, even though they have a set exchange rate. They have value 1, 2, or 3.
Attacks, helping out infantry, camels, and siege. Next, let's take a look at their overall tech tree, starting with the archers.
Value is in the eye of the beholder.
I talked about these in a minute, but remember they're still really good. Faster firing with the free resource power spike each age is
I think this Sif is very good for noobs, because just having like archers attack faster is better than all kinds of other bonus, because they're not going to micro, and they're just killing things 18% faster.
easily enough to call.
And just getting a bit of bonus resources helps as well for resource mistakes. And then having good siege workshop units helps too.
This a top tier archer
Free
set.
upgrades
Though
helps
the archer
to deal with night rushes.
range is lacking hand cannoneers, and the cavalry archers aren't great on account of lacking bloodlines and Parthian tactics.
No bloodlines? Why not?
Is easily enough to call this a top tier archer sif, though the archery range is lacking hand cannoneers, and the cavalry archers
Why no
aren't great
bloodlines?
on account of lacking bloodlines and Parthian tactics. In the last overview, I gave them an A-, and that still sounds right to me, of course with the caveat of having an A+ archer rush. Moving on to infantry, the swordsman line falls off pretty hard, missing Gambesons and Champion, but the pikeman has its free upgrade, and the Shotel warrior can fill the longsword's anti-eagle role with even better mobility. I wouldn't say infantry is core to their gameplay, but is strong enough for a B. Next up for cavalry, at first glance, it's really not bad, missing Paladin.
Okay, so I see this Sif as a Arbalest spammer. Wait, do we get Arbalest? I see this Sif as an Arbalest spammer that will only make a few cavalry for harass, perhaps, skirmishes as needed when transitioning, pikes for knights, couple of knights for harass maybe. But definitely not over-investing. Camels just to counter cav. But the core body of the army is going to be Arbalest, Mangonels, and Springles. Or whatever they're called here. Scorpions. Where's the siege workshop? Oh, and bombards. Yes, okay, okay. Arbalest and bombards. You couldn't be more wrong, Grubby. You are wrong, and you couldn't be more wrong. And not just about this, but in general, you are physically wrong. Can you put pikes into rams? I don't know, maybe. Actually, I'm joking. I have no idea. No, I know. I also don't know how you look like. You could be physically very, very attractive and perfect, actually. I just reacted emotionally. You might be metaphysically extremely okay. Yo, Arkaman, thanks for the 43 months. No, you nailed it? Oh, lucky guess. Okay, I think we've seen enough. We'll see what Discord face verification has to say. Okay, Tilts Italy. So let's do a little single player first. Receive bonus gold and food after advancing age. Wouldn't it be fun if we got 100 food and 100 gold every time we aged IRL? Like on our birthday, we get 100 gold, 100 food. Hey, this music is a jam. Let's hear it again. Cluck, 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 cluck. Is this a chicken game? No, it's a deer game. Salami. Some people think Warcraft 3 voice lines are too repetitive. Oh, what the task is here? Yes, sir. Doesn't mean people are wrong, by the way. Dude, I was watching Doubt earlier today. First of all, very fun streamer to watch. Seems like a cool dude. I didn't really know him before. Secondly, damn, he's quite good. And thirdly, he went to castle at like 1040. I've never gone faster than like 1220. And his opponent was even faster because he lamed the boar. Freaking Huang. I know the origin of Doubt Castle, I just haven't tuned into a stream much before. But it was fun to watch. Ay, ach man. So, yeah, what would you do if you had a bonus 100 food and gold? What would you do? Ach man, schon wieder zu spät in der Rittezeit. Fast fletching, make archers, eat it and save it, go to the club. Okay. Here's some cool ideas. Ow. Where's the other boar, by the way? Oh, there it is. Dude, and the crazy thing is, when I watched Doubt go like castle at minute 11 or whatever, or 10 plus, he even had 5 on stone. How is it possible? Stop hurting them. No. But maybe they sell. Maybe. Oh, hold up. Oh, yeah, okay. Good ejecting. Grubby's learning. Yep. I thought board becomes unharvestable when killed by TC. Yep, that used to be the case, but it's no longer the case. They are patching the skill out of the game, guys. It used to be so much better. Auto macro, auto build, auto think, brain off. How much is it again to age up to castle? 600 gold? Isn't it 600? Mod to turn TC off noise? Yeah. Yeah, I want that. I want that actually. Mod to turn off the loud tinny noise of selecting TC. Replaced by a moan or something. I don't know, something soft and pleasing. Replaced by something. Okay. What else? We need some more mods. Useless tree remover, tree equalizer, purple berries. Boar indicator, relic indicator, better fish distinction. Okay. Change TC sound for Lich Death sound. Oh. Mel Gibson said it. Mel Gibson said it. Mel Gibson said it. Better resource panel. What's wrong with the resource panel? Are you actually trying to go pro on AoE2? Yes, I'm looking to get picked up by a famous Age of Empires 2 esports team. Hopefully GL will have me. I hear they pay well. Bengali. Chat, how do we tell him? Is it 600 gold? Or 300? $200. Oh. Sorry, 600 is... 600 is AoE4. Okay. 12. Damn it! Wait! How does Doubt... How does he go earlier? 12:20 is my record. I don't understand. Well, I have too much gold and wood. No, but how do you get more food though? Did he use melee? I think he was melee. Maybe, I don't know. 500 wood doing nothing. Yeah, but don't I need that for like 10 farms now? Crazy, I heard you just reached 1400 elo in less than 2 weeks. Slightly exaggerated. I am 1333 elo in 2 weeks. Couple of Dark Age farms, I could do it. Take boars first, start gathering food faster. But it shouldn't matter what... Why should it matter what order I do it in? As long as all the boars are in my belly. I think I need Dark Age farms. Boar gathering is faster than berries. But it doesn't matter, because both boars and all 4 deer are in my belly. Push deer. I did. It doesn't matter. 15 on wood seems a lot. Yeah, but it's only because I have no other food source and I didn't make farms. I don't know if I can find the Doubt replay. Less gold, sell stone for gold to go up. Yeah, so just go earlier. Yeah, maybe he bought food. Let's try one more time without looking. Bing Bingani. Bing Bingani. Why 5 on wood? Mistake. But does it really matter? If I'm going to spend X amount of time on... Okay, I suffer more decay on boar and deer because of how many on wood I have. But if I'm going to spend X amount of time on feudal, simply to make blacksmith and market, and then immediately age up, then why does it matter? The earlier you have the food, the less time you're producing villagers. Yeah, but I still need to have enough food to go to castle after. And wouldn't some earlier Dark Age farms help with that? We'll see, we'll see. Maybe it does matter, but I don't understand why yet. I think because of food decay on the quality meat. I think that's the problem. Mel Gibson said it. Mel Gibson said it. Oh, I didn't have villager production for a second. Boar's faster than sheep, by the way, Grubby. I know. The sun is warm. I had too much on gold just now. Idle time is GG. Yeah, idle time is GG. I guess I should pay more attention to which tree I'm cutting as well. How many vills to go up? 23 maybe. Don't go for gold. You already have 200 gold with Civ bonus. No gold at all. Yeah. For this Civ, that's true. Okay, I'll just continue now because I already did it. You can also sell stone. You need second. Oh! It's okay, it can still help for aging up. Ow. Don't forget 2 buildings. Yeah. I know you think I'm gonna spend so much wood that I have nothing anymore. Actually, I did overspend a bit, didn't I? Just a bit. Look at my food. Oh yeah, this is a much better H-up time. Holy shit. Armor gird. Okay, this is my best time ever. GG. Hip hip hooray. He made too many farms without horse collar? Yeah, GG. Ding ding aning. Ow. So now I still need a barrack and a stables if I wanted to do, or I would. I can't do anything now when I get there. Because I don't have wood for a TC, and I don't have stone for a castle, and I don't have wood for barracks in the stable, nor do I have production time available. So I am reaching it, but it is without purpose. I have no purpose. Bing bang aning. Twitch volantis. Purpose is TCs. Well, you can have 3 different purposes. You can castle rush, you can night rush, or you can TC. On arena, of course. I could sell stone and buy wood. That's the only thing I could do that still makes sense. Bang bang aning. Yeah, okay. So this made no sense, my follow-up. But it was the fastest castle ever. Sell food if you want to sell anything. Yeah, I could have done that. Grubby, 6 sheep, 3 wood, 1 boar, 1 house, and mill on berries. Start pushing deer ASAP. 1 villager, 2nd boar, 4 more vills to berries. 4 farms when food under TC runs out. 4 more to wood. 2 on gold, but with your civ not needed. You can make only 1 villager instead on wood. This is a generic build for a fast castle into 3 TC boom. Yeah, 2 villagers market, 1 villager blacksmith right away, no delay. Yeah, okay. Let's prioritize arena for a bit so we can try that. Oh, shall we do mods first? Not all of these are working very well, I think. Is it possible that they're not working very well? Bigger and eye-catching relic. Town center, lower volume. Update and reload them all. Oh? It's not automatic? You're in the wrong tab. Yeah, but how do I update the ones I have? I say update from check for updates and nothing happens. Useless plant remover, better resource panel, tower range mod, fish borders, identical pine trees. No more plants. Boar pointer. Oh man, that's kind of ugly though. Useful but ugly. Should I do this? Who's Anne? I'm Anne. Hera uses it. Oh. Oh, I need that monk pointer. New fish border, yes. Let's just get everything. What's cube mod? Building foundation label. Yo, this would be very helpful for me. It's so hard to know what things are. But it's also kind of immersion breaking. I'm gonna do it anyway. What's Doubt Castle mod? I see. I've seen that on Viper stream, I think. It's not important. Short walls. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that's enough for now. Better Sith emblems. What's that? Ah, yes. But then again, I think most people wouldn't like this. I might need it, but most people might not like it. Let's remove this one. I will try to learn the emblems. Town center sound. No more shh. No, I like shh. Different softer TC selection sound. 2 downloads. Is there only 2 other autists in the game that need this? Because I need this. Okay, let me see. It's better. It is better. The other one is so tinny. This is a bit more woody. It's wrong. The things I do for love. I would do this if I wasn't a streamer, but for you guys I will unsubscribe it. Let's see if there's another one. $29 downloads. Town center lower volume. Maybe that's the key then. Keeps the same sound, but not as loud. Not as loud. This is heaven. I'm in heaven. I can hardly speak. So much better. What if I tune in too soon? Grubby will have polar bears running around instead of knights. Event mod from the Penguin Party event. Re-uploaded so T90 can actually appreciate instead of ignoring the fun little mod the devs add to the game without actually going through the effort of unlocking them. Knights are replaced by penguins riding polar bears. It's a different one, Rui. I don't know why that one is turned off. Alright. Ethiopians. Here we go. Wait, no, I'm not ready. I'm ready, master. I'm not ready. We get halberdiers. We get heavy camel riders. No paladins, no champions. Bombards. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty standard. Hey, we get knights and camels. What's Vululu mod? Changes monk conversion sound to Vululu. Why would I do that? It's already very noticeable. It's from a Blauwok clip? Oh, okay. Fortified clearing. Is my unique unit a good raiding unit? It isn't, right? By the way, how much armor does a stone wall have? 8 melee. Oh, so it is a decent stone wall breaker. With 16 damage against 8. It is a good raider. As long as you don't have castle. What about town center though? It is, but only go under TC in big numbers. Ah. So maybe I can do like a castle break. Without petards. You can try to kite, don't stay long on their arrows. They're zerglings, yeah. Inca. Okay. I forgot to make villager so far. It's okay, I only lost where's the game clock again? Is there a game clock? I don't even know where to look. Where the hell's the game clock? Did my mods change where the clock is? Oh no, it's right there.
Ow.
The boar indicator is pretty convenient. These plants still look silly, these trees. I still need a tree standardization mod. I will try to do a castle break, guys. Hopefully I can get the build order streamlined enough for it to make sense. It's kind of funny that AoE2 allows mods in a competitive game, which can change the impact. But I like it because I'm used to it from World of Warcraft. Like, I'm used to that being allowed now. Didn't push the final deer. AoE2 players are very chill. In other communities, these kind of mods would be a mess to police. Yeah, exactly. I think so too. Like, somehow it has become part of the AoE culture. It's kind of cool. So what if I get no gold at all? Do I need any gold? Oh yeah, Shotel warriors require it. I can get them from relics too if I do a super fast castle. Mel Gibson said it. Yeah, I don't need the gold to click up at all, just for the Shotel warriors. What did Mel Gibson say? He said it. Mel Gibson said it. Ow. Said what? Freedom. He said freedom. He's not pushing the deer the same way that I am. Inefficient. He just wants vision? No, he wants a little more than that. I'll get Loom then. Oh, it's a watchtower. Where did my gold go? Oh. That's a lot of lines. That's what he said in the club.
Hmm? 69. Nice.
gaining.
Where's my gold? Oh, to the mangonel. Mangonel repairs. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Ready to work.
Ready to work. All is good. I need to go Imperial. And then I made 7 show tiles after I said I need to go Imperial. Oh, hell no.
Au. Gindegnani. Güzel dişin Gindegnani. Selamlar. Sugicune Gindegnani.
That's trebuchet already. Lol.
Güzel dişin Gindegnani.
What is Kamayuk? How can he afford all this? He probably stopped at 40 villagers. So bad that I lose to this. Come on, Chad. How can I lose to this? Arena clowns, yep. Needed to deny the castle. I didn't get the tower yet. I needed to make a second mangonel. That was fun though. Fun losing like this. What do you mean how? You had no army at all? That's not true. I had one mangonel. What do you mean no army? But he bum rushed it with 16 spearmen. Daniela says, Grubby, when it's castle v castle like that, it has to be an Imperial race. Yeah, it makes sense. Second TC made no sense at all. Rush towers with villagers, you can kill them fast. Yeah, maybe. Step. Oh, come on, man. Why do you give me piece of shit maps like this? Just give me some Arena Arabia. Yeah. Alles good. Horse blocking. Woodline? I don't think you can always find a woodline on Arena. I mean on whatever this map is called. I think it takes too long. It's better to send someone later. get the villager production started ASAP.
Selam. Adeyning. Au. Gitjuning. Gündengani. Selam. Au. Karadit Gitjuning. Sapsabini. Au. El Karadit Fed Sesmawello. Adeyning. Selam. Adeyning. Sapsabini. Zadishin Sapsabini. Au. Dengani Palatni.
Salami. So, Archer Civ, huh? Let's Archer. Oh yeah. This is the second time I try to use a horse to scare animals. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? You're a herbivore like me. Don't try to act like anything more than you are. Do I see any other boar? In Twitch Volantis. I don't think I saw second boar, but I also haven't used the sheep to the max for scouting. Now my horse will beat his horse. Ah, look. He hasn't found this boar either. Race him? Oh, that's so cute. Shouldn't Men-at-Arms Rush be good? But I guess it really depends on the placement of his town center and everything. Man, has the era started where I need to scout before formulating my build? I can't just blindly rush anymore with whatever I feel like. I prefer to decide before the game starts what I'm gonna do. Well, Gibson said it. Archer Rush, guys. Militia into Archer Rush. I don't think he is vulnerable at all, by the way. Who cares? Who cares? Just do it. Yesterday you said tomorrow. Five militia, he'll never expect it. I guess I can just kill the additional buildings he has. If anything, too. Awuga. Holy shit, Priestam! Thank you! Alright!
Thanks bro, you're a legend, this is fun watching. Content is awesome, let's get this windmill right.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. What are we killing? Archery range? Oh, that's kind of good. Priestam, thank you so much, man. Very generous. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Awuga. Fletching. I made it make a tower. Whoa. But I didn't go far. You hear these freaking funny voice lines. But I didn't go far. This is so I can dive TC. The second armor upgrade. It does nothing against skirmishers. Two armor upgrades now.
Gitchune. Ow. Gindengani. Gindengani. Enjet Palazmi.
I don't know which one is my mill. I thought I had labels. Guess the labels didn't work. Wow, I get indicators on Hitmonk too. That's so strong. Hey, you hit villagers better when you shoot at the same time. Then you do better kills. Otherwise they start running already. Why can't I eat? Oh. GG, good game. Should have castled a long time ago. Brutal beatdown. He saw the castle? He didn't. He didn't. He was behind enough. He's got 2 sheep here and he's got 2 sheep here. I don't know why, but he has them. I guess he did auto scout, but he didn't actually act on it. He had nothing, yeah. Nice game, man. Nice game. Crossbows are 85% without thumb ring, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think it's like that too. Wow, 81 versus 47. And we were imping and castling. Over double is gold, same stone, more wood, more food, 50% more. GG. What a good game. Yeah, that was nice. Grubby, your micro is very strong right now. I think if you improve your game knowledge, you could hit 1.7 easily very soon. I don't think it'll be easy. But I do think this week we could reach 1400. Maybe 1500 before Sunday. You forgot Botkin Arrow? Yeah, I prioritized ballistics and thumb rings over Botkin Arrow. Probably not the right call, because Botkin is both cheaper than thumb rings as well as further range. Reconnect to multiplayer services. Sorry. Dude, I saw Hera go for Aztec cavalry today. Or Maya cavalry. He did a monk conversion on an enemy stable who did not delete the stable, and then he made axolotl cavalry. And then he stole pastures and deleted it, and the game crashed. Because no one ever did it, so they didn't know that that would crash the game. Grubby, last game against Inca wasn't necessarily an Imperial race. On open, semi-open maps, you can also make a shuttle, death ball, and castle age and destroy the opponent base. Okay. Just make like 30 axolotls. I mean, whatever. Make 30 shuttles. And then just click down their town center. Nice to see you on AoE. Are you also going to be playing AoE 4 today? Maybe I should do it now. The servers are down. AoE 4 is down as well. Aren't they the same servers? GG. How long? How long is this gonna last? I can still practice build order. A few hours usually. Wait, let me check with my contact. Was this scheduled? I didn't see the announcement, but then... Yeah. Is there any chance you'll learn to play the Dutch in AoE 3 in the future? Yes, there is a chance. Wait, you can play the Dutch? Do they have Dutch voice lines?
Ja.
Ja. Klaar.
Commando?
Commando?
Ja.
Ja.
Oké.
Oké.
Ik ga.
Ik ga.
Aanvallen.
Ten oorlog.
Ten oorlog.
Ja.
Ja.
I've never heard these, but I'm predicting how he's gonna say it.
Commando?
Commando? Ja?
Ja.
Oké.
Oké.
Ik ga.
Ik ga.
Aanvallen!
Aanvallen!
Ten oorlog!
Ten oorlog!
Ja!
Ja!
I'm predicting how they are! Once I get a measure of their voice, I can understand how he's gonna say it. So sick, guys!
Ja? Commando?
Ik eis dit land op in naam van Nederland.
Ik eis dit land op in naam van Nederland.
Ik ben gewond, ik kan me niet bewegen.
Ik ben gewond. Ik kan me niet bewegen.
Bedankt voor het betalen van het losgeld.
Bedankt voor het betalen van het losgeld.
Ik voel me nu wat sterker.
Ik voel me nu wat sterker.
Dutchman can read Dutch. It's crazy. There's the losgeld again, yeah. Man, I've never seen a Dutch civ like this in any game.
Handelaar.
Verzamelaar.
Verzamelaar.
Jager.
Jager.
Houthakker.
Houthakker.
She sounds kind of stuck up. She sounds posh.
Aanvallen.
Ik doe het.
Ik doe het.
She sounds so out of the game. She's definitely, I mean, okay, I can't say that. She doesn't sound like she understands the gist of the game. She sounds so, it sounds wooden. Houthakker sounds weird to a German, like ouch. Oh, Houthakker means woodchopper. It's live? Wait, you mean the servers are back up? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, I was wondering if I have to do anything else than AoE2. Let's go. For me, Dutch will always be the propane Sharton stinker. What? Hey, thanks again, Priestam. 120. Very generous. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying yourself, Priestam. Thank you. Arabia with Ethiopians. We get bonus money on A-Job. We have... Oh, Mongols. Ooh, I have to take my forward bore immediately. Oh, shit. Mel Gibson said it. Well, as soon as possible, anyway. Because Mongols like to steal the hunt. No, Gibson said it. Okay, we have eyes on the other boar. Alles good. Wood. Backwards wood line, maybe. Bingangani. Oh, good. Walled off wood line. I don't like the positioning of this lumber camp. Should have been here, maybe. $70 meat left in the boar. Can start scouting Oppo already. One too many. Let's go berries. Oh! Whoa! You know what's funny? If he puts every villager except one in the town center, then it doesn't make the tick tick sound. And then I don't get as much of an auditory warning that I'm being fired at because the sheep aren't stolen. And so it would actually be the superior aggressive play, trying to make use of your opponent's inattention. Well, Gibson said it. Let's get loom. Small lumber line. What civ is he? Mongols, I knew that.
Beep bop.
Beep bop. Skibidi. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. 2016 maybe? Skibidim dum did a stop. Dum did a stop. Skibidim dum did a stop. Two facts in one. No Gibson civils. Ow. 2016. Oh, I'm dead. It was impossible to see.
Au. Endet belazne. Selam ne? Au. Selam ne?
I can't click this. Oh wait, why am I lacking gold? Because I made archers. For no reason. But I didn't go far. Oh, come on! Oh, good scout, man. Good job. Pomelo, 10k pomelo. $10k pomelo. But I didn't go far.
Selam ne? Bengani.
In Twitch Volante. Yep. Yeppers. Enemy's like, I don't care what Mel Gibson said. Oh! Come on, man! Okay, it's fully walled off this time, but he can walk in between somehow? That's funny though. But I didn't go far. I have 17 farms and 17 on food. Okay, so it's the correct number. That was so inefficient. That was extremely inefficient. It was a big mistake by him. Oh wow, he fucked up. He fucked up bigly. Well, he killed quite a lot. Should be making camels.
Saböning.
Affetzeming.
Selam ne? Gündengani.
Such multitasking Cass is a lucky woman.
Shit. Sell some wood. I have 42 farms. That means I have 2 too few working it. If he wins this, it's BS. That's nonsense. Imagine beating camels. Am I going in too early? Oh my god. Come on. Come on! Why? This is so dumb, he's beating camels. With camels. Oh. I guess I didn't have full upgrades. I thought I had more than I have. And I didn't use monks like he did. He can be camels too? They're not all mine. The fuck? Look at my villager count. Oh my god, I should have had Royal Heirs a long time ago. Lol. That's okay. Alles good. GG! Well played! 160 villagers. Grubby, is it a challenge not to go archers with best archer civ in the game? Yes, it's a challenge. Opponent had mass knights, broski. Yo, that was a good game! I feel like that was like we leveled up kind of game. Of course, I'm new to Ethiopians and I forgot the very important conscription and royal heirs tech. But that was cool. Under pressure, we made the right units, macroed at pretty okay times, and we are not over-gathering from one lumber camp at all with villagers, which is my favorite part of this game. 53 villagers, which could have been another 50 army, are gathering 10 lumber per minute right here. And a little bit of cheeky gold and stone steel. Oh, that's good too. Didn't get the Ethiopian tech or get Arbalester's textbook game. It's textbook when you're new to a civ and you're relying on your standard instincts. Okay, let's see what we got. We got a free pikeman upgrade, but we only made 3 pikes. Our archer line fired faster, but we only made 5 archers. We made showtail warriors, and they were an amazing harass tool. We didn't get royal heirs until the end, nor did we use siege workshop as a building at all, and we had 1 outpost with bonus line of sight, so we saved 5 stone. So overall, my Ethiopian line was showtail warriors, and we saved 100 gold, 100 food per age up, and 5 stone. So 300 food, 300 gold, 5 stone over the course of 40 minutes. Not bad. GG, Vincent Chan, thanks. With royal heirs, he could have won the first fight on Imp Easy. Yep. I have no idea about AoE2 strategies, but like 5 minutes ago, it seemed to me you were well behind with barely a chance to turn it around. I didn't look at score at all, so I'm very curious how the score was like. Did anyone follow the score, and was I indeed ever down 1,000 or 2,000? You were super ahead in score. Ah. Alright, alright, alright. He was within 1,000 when you were losing. But he was ahead though. Or I was. No, I was still ahead. Oh, okay, okay. That's why there were no like raid run-bys in large army. $2k more food, 9k more wood. Must have been that one wood line at the north. Stone a little bit ahead, gold a little bit ahead. And relics, we got 3, he got none. Alright. Good. I can't comprehend why the opponent built camels. Because I did. What civ was he, by the way? 5 conversions, Grubby record. Yes! I got 5 conversions! We set a new record! He was Mongols. Ah, yeah, he was Mongols. I didn't even know Mongols have camels. Camel rider, heavy camel rider. So are his camels same as mine? Oh, Step Lancer is a new unit. He has Knight and Step Lancer. Oh, I thought this was their replacement of knights. Dude, they're such a cavalry civ. They have... Guys, they have 5 cavalry! No, 6! 6 cavalry. Cavalry archer, light cavalry, knight, camel rider, step lancer, and Mangidai. What? You're missing a lot of upgrades for cavalry, you don't have bloodlines, and you're missing blacksmith upgrades too. What am I missing? What civ was I again? Ethiopians. Oh, I see. I don't get plate barding armor. I think my special upgrade is better. It makes sense. I don't think you should see it as you don't get plate barding armor. I think you should see it as your barding armor is better and more expensive and made in the castle instead. And in fact, I think 3 damage reduction is better than 20 health and 1 or 2 damage reduction. I don't think you should see it as you don't have bloodlines. You literally have one upgrade that's better than plate, barding armor, and bloodlines together. But only within its niche. Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, luckily I made them within the niche. This is your counter to mounted units, the camels with the royal heirs, and it's better than what you would normally have with vanilla camels. And then for everything else, Arbalesta. Bloodlines is big. Yeah, but I wouldn't use camel riders with bloodlines against men-at-arms and eagle warriors and skirmishers and archers. I would just use skirmisher arbalest, no? The one that's really neutered is... yeah, I guess against all kinds of specialist units you're neutered. Shoto warriors. Oh, the one that's really neutered is Knight. He doesn't get that. Knights for Ethiopians are just the occasional villager run-by unit, where you just send them as your raiding unit. But you can do the same with light cavalry because knights cost gold. Your arbalestes can pick up the slack, yeah? Knights are for very early castle. Right. As your castle attack unit. Yeah, I like that. Logan ate a bone about yay big. The whole thing. Hard bone. He bites it in little pieces. And swallows it. There's a lot of bone in his stomach right now. And he gets thirsty, and I think he probably has abdominal pressure. Today was a happy day for him. So, I'll put up Spirit of the Law video for a bit, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Just take care of him, okay? Hey guys, how's it going? Spirit of the Law here.
Thanks for sponsoring this video. Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. In this Civ overview, we're going to be taking a look at the Ethiopians.
Let's see what Mel Gibson said, Logan.
On its face, this is a very straightforward archer civilization, doing particularly well in the early game, where a few of their bonuses synergize nicely, making them consistently one of the best archer civs. That said, there's a lot more to the civ than just that, with some of the best siege in the game, as well as an infantry unique unit that can occasionally carry a game completely on its own. There's a bit of depth here to explore, so let's check them out. To start with their team bonus, Ethiopians and their allies' outposts have +3 line of sight and cost no stone, at just 25 wood each. I actually think outposts are a little underused in general by the average player, but Ethiopians have even more license to spam them, giving you a lot more information about what's going on. In Dark Age, outposts by default have just 6 line of sight, gaining 2 more with each age up, so at any point, +3 range is a pretty significant increase, particularly if you look at how many more tiles are revealed, which is somewhat disguised when you just focus on radius. More significant though is dropping the 5 stone cost, meaning you can make them without slowing down your 2nd and 3rd town center or interfering with castles. The only knock against it is that once you have town patrol researched, it actually gives only 1 extra line of sight before hitting the game's hard cap, so it doesn't do much in the late game. Moving on to their civ bonuses, the first 2 together really give us the Ethiopian default game plan, starting with 18% faster attack on their archer line. I'd say it's a toss-up with Britain's extra range for the best archer bonus in the game, though in this case for Ethiopians it kicks in immediately in feudal, whereas Britons have to wait until castle age for their range bonus. Faster fire rate makes everything from microing against enemy melee units or archers to shooting through palisade walls just that much quicker. For this bonus alone, Ethiopians would be a popular and solid pick on team games, especially paired with a cavalry civ to lend some mobility. What really makes it potent though is the combo with their next bonus, giving them 100 food and gold the instant they age up. To start with Feudal Age, you can finagle this into a bit of a wood and gold bonus by moving a few extra villagers from food to wood as you age up, helping pay for your first archery range and blacksmith, while the extra gold is nice for early archer production. Any little amount of harassment from an enemy scout or militia going up to Feudal Age just gets cancelled out and then some by the 200 free resources. Hitting Castle Age, I find it's again just as impactful, as at that point you have crossbow, bodkin arrow, and ideally bow saw to pick up early, where 200 resources again just makes that a lot smoother, giving an advantage that can compound. Imperial Age is maybe when it's less impactful because of the size of your economy at that point, but there's still Arbalester and Bracer that it can be put toward. The end result is Ethiopians combine a consistent power spike in each age for archers, alongside the staying power of extra DPS, which is a combo that makes them dangerous on open maps. Ethiopians then throw in a third bonus, getting the pikeman upgrade for free in Castle Age. This can actually be a very nice fallback, as while mass crossbows can handle knights in theory, if you lose your numbers and need to build them up again, a handful of pikes can stabilize for a few minutes. One thing to keep in mind is you don't have to make pikemen as Ethiopians every time you see knights, and in fact it can be a trap. Trying to make use of all of your bonuses at once would push you into a pike and crossbowman pairing that doesn't match up well against the popular knight and skirm combo, as the skirmishers end up countering both of your units, while the knights can just chase the pikemen around. Now, while I don't necessarily love a pikeman and crossbowman pairing, pike in siege on the other hand is time tested and effective. So in that situation, having the pikeman transition sped up for you and saving a handful of resources can be great. So that's the Ethiopians' very straightforward bonuses, emphasizing archers, map vision, and tempo in a couple of ways. Next, let's talk about their unique unit, the Shotel Warrior. Similar to what I was just saying about pikemen, I see Shotel Warriors as a natural pairing with siege instead of archers. At a glance, they're a very high attack and fast moving, but low durability unit, making them poorly suited as a meat shield, but very dangerous when raiding villagers or destroying buildings. They also happen to be very quick to train, at 8 seconds each, or just 4 seconds each with their elite upgrade. They then have a small attack bonus against shock infantry, with eagles and GN swordsmen often being a problem for archer civs in particular, making those a couple of cases where mixing shotels in with your crossbows can make sense. Even outside of those matchups though, they're actually decent in melee, being able to hold their own against knights for example, even without a unique tech, though with their Castle Age unique tech, they're almost a hard counter. As another benchmark, they trade fairly well against generic longswords, so they're not really lacking in the melee department, while offering a lot of extra speed. On the other hand, their weaknesses are pretty intuitive, with most ranged units or defensive buildings picking them off fairly quickly, including even a decently sized group of skirmishers. The most effective use of the unit is naturally then when combined with rams or in theory siege towers, particularly if you can hide that from your opponent as you prepare it. It's a pairing that largely negates the Shotel's weakness to arrows.
Oh my god, I forgot to use all the unique shit from Ethiopians. Siege units. Not that I really had a chance to use it. Let's go, baby. I made one outpost. Scout tower is 9 vision for only 25 wood. What? I should make them everywhere. Meine Nieren kuberneren. Mel Gibson said it. Hi, Logan. Why do you play Ethiopian? Because I'm part Ethiopian. Wait, that's sick. It would be if it were true. I'm part Indonesian, actually. I play Ethiopian just because they seem fun. Ooh, ooh. That was a mistake, but I guess it works. Not worth getting the scout hurt, but okay.
Ah,
2016 maybe. This should have been my wood line, lol. Do it again. I could. What does his name mean? I don't know. Meine Nieren in Dutch means my kidneys, but I don't know what Kiebernieren is. I guess Nieren might be kidneys in German as well.
Adeine.
2016 maybe. Doesn't mean anything, just sounds funny. Okay. Twitch Volantis. Let's go here. I'm Bengali. How are Ethiopians coming along? I'm not really playing Ethiopians yet as such. I'm just playing a Civ that happens to have bonuses that I've not yet begun to use. But it's going well. I think we're winning. I don't see what additional food there is actually. I didn't get the additional food sources. No deer, no rabbits. Bad scouting. I would eat monkeys if I could, but in game 2. So we'll send one more on berries. What Civ am I against? Aztecs. They are melee infantry, right? They don't have stables. Are they the Eagle Warrior faction? And Jaguars? 2016 maybe? I'm Bengali. Salami. Oh shit. Twitch Volantis. Bloop. I'm going for militia, I don't care.
SC. Ginbengani and Jet Falasni. Kuzazi Shinsiki. Ginbengani and Jet Falasni.
Awuga. Fuck, I have no alternative food source! I don't even have horse collars yet! Or wood chop. I need food! Ay, ay, ay. Still don't have double bit. Fuck man, I'll just cancel. Wow, that was... It has been interesting. I love it. I can't find my mill. Oh shit, I did. Why, villagers? Why do you do this? He's using the hill against me. Feels good, man. Did I misclick my mill or something? Is it not on? Is it on or not? Now it's off. Hill abuser. Eagle Warriors. Weak against militia line, right? Ah! What the fuck? Is there a hole? Ah! I think there's a hole, guys. Where? What the fuck? I hate elevation, fake elevation so much. I can't believe this shit. In Twitch Volantis. Ow. Whoa, he's still coming out. I can't believe it, they're still coming out. How much is this? 200 food. Can't I make 200 swordsmen? Maybe it's a different tier. "32 villagers, nice." So stupid. Oh, I just saw the score. Crap. Oh, where the... He's 2-2 upgraded. I have 1-0, so it makes a big impact.
Attack the enemy with galleys.
Grubby, you should try Vikings. I already played Vikings. They were pretty good. Eagle Warrior. Weak against militia line. Still the same unit he was using before. You have holes too that I can poke in. Oh my god, that goes fast. They're all dead? Shit. The Karama Fetsan. Okay. Guys, we're stabilizing. Oh god. Hey, I like this comp he's doing. Mass Springald or Mass Scorpion Eagle Warrior, because my militia line is supposed to counter as Eagle Warriors, and then the Scorpions kill everything else. Man, you can go Shoto against the Eagle. Yeah, it would still be the same result against that many. Wow. Oh my god. New Dutch Civ bonus, remove elevation. Bro, I need it. Dude, that was so annoying, man. The elevation. I can't even aim. Is there an elevation mod remover? Gotta stop trusting the visual on the hills. Gotta start making lines of wall over buildings. But I was trying to do it with houses. But you just can't. There's just nothing you can do. Arena. Can I do a super fast castle bust into villager pause into shock tech warrior run by? No hills on arena is a big advantage. Push the deer immediately. Fine dining. I think you cannot pick up the second deer immediately. So go scout a little bit. Okay, go second deer. We're against Wei. The way that get bonus resources from bonus villagers from. I was too late for the deer. Wei UU destroys archers. What? Oh, unique unit. Ah, UU. Okay. Wei UU destroys archers. What's Wei unique unit? Tiger cavalry. Okay. I look so serious. Well, relax. Relax, have fun and win. Just win. I don't need gold at all. Pretty interesting. Food rotting on the TC. It happens, man. If you want to boom, you just don't need to mine gold. Yeah. I just need gold and for the castle and the special UU. I think it's like 25 on gold for elite shovel. So I probably need 12. But maybe I can start with monks. Can I do monks? No, let's not do monks. Sell stone. For what? To get monk? Oh yeah, I like that. No, I hate that. I hate that so much. I'm gonna go castle on his wall. Barracks. He's probably playing for relics then. The fuck, I still had sheep. No wonder I had a food deficit. Either I rush mass these guys, or I go Imperial. I think I'd try these guys. Ballistics 300 wood. Mass shelters kill everything? Really? Maybe more upgrades needed. Ballistics for what? My keep? Defensive buildings. It was completely open, you need ramps? Oh. I'm not very good with follow-up, as you can see. $160 wood. Yeah, like 5 rams would probably be good. Botkin would be nice too, potentially. Come on. Don't trickle around, wait for them. Yeah. You can keep ramps in the siege workshop too. That's so funny. I think I need one more ram. How much is it? 160.75. Okay. And maybe one more iron casting upgrade. It's quite expensive. But I didn't go far. Oh, Imperial, you wasted your money, bro. There's no murder holes? Yeah! Whoa! We did it! Oh man, the 4 relics helps too. Yeah, I finally arena cheesed someone like an absolute degenerate, like a troglodyte. And I stayed on low villager count, 40. Royal Heirs would have been good. Yeah, but it's so expensive, man. Royal Heirs, so expensive. You're right, it would have helped very well against his horses, but come on. It's 300. Oh, it's not that expensive. It would have been pretty good. Garrison the ramps with shuttles and barracks for arson tech. Ah, yeah. That would have helped arson. And infantry movement speed. Yo, they can be even faster with the infantry movement speed. Yo, Surreal, thank you for the sub. It's called a clown strat. Yeah, I like being the clown. And one day I'm gonna wear a red nose and I'm gonna be playing like this all day. Like, not over 45 villagers. Whoa, we have the same villager count. I invested 100 gold for a monk to generate 672. Pretty good. His Imperial did nothing. I wonder if he had money to make a trebuchet during that time. I wanna do the same thing again. Plus church cast? No, you need that anyway for aging up to... Okay. I was ready for Imperial with 2 buildings. 350 wood. Is it really good to stop making villages like this? Only if you win from it, Rhymehin. Or if you do so much damage to bring them back down to your level. Teutons. This is a chicken game. So we're gonna go for a boar to connect with the first sheep death. Pig. Yo, thank you for the sub, Dalberty. Appreciate it.
Zugitjune.
Selam
Selamneş. Addening. Addening.
Salam.
Salam. I think while the boar is dead, it's good to put some more vills on it. Because this is precious food decay time. Do you see how fast this scout scouted my wall? I feel like that proves he's gonna cheese. I know how these clowns think. Look, he's still there. He's 100% gonna cheese. Dark or feudal. Unacceptable cheese. GG. Got skill gapped hard, yep. Gives me some time to check out what Teutons do. Farms are cheaper, towers garrison more units, murder holes, yeah, he's definitely gonna cheese. Unique unit, ironclad, siege units, melee armor, crenulation. So he's gonna tower me then. It's good to know.
Gündenganing, Enjet Verlassning. Salam, Enjet Verlassning. Au. Gündenganing.
3 Dark Age farms. I'll get Loom in case he's gonna be a lamer. Wait, no Loom. Oh, wait, no Loom. Wait, don't I get free watchtowers? 25 foot only. Might as well use it. Almost free. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Was this tower even shooting? It was bugged or something. I think there's a bug with tower where if you click somewhere, I think there's a bug with tower where if you click somewhere, it stops firing. These kind of games are so much fun. There's two things I could do. Better tower micro. You had no loom? Yeah, I know I had no loom for a while. I need my loom faster. Better tower micro, more towers. And another one is I could of course go castle and get mango. But yeah, they got the double villagers in Barracks' mistake, just wall them off with market, blacksmith, go castle, push back with mango. Yeah. They only get murder holes way later, you can rush the tower. Yeah, but that's why they make the first one. And if you go outside your wall, well, you can break your own wall. Should have researched loom before you saw the tower. Cancel. I could just break my stone wall and take like 12 villagers to rush. Portuguese. Sheep. He is Portuguese. A little bit too far from the TC because I accidentally let him get one auto attack. Got another 1.5 second idle time because of it.
Whoa! Look at the wood line, baby! Whoa, thank you, gods.
It's okay, guys. It happens. That's fine. Are these really the nearest zebra? Maybe they are really the nearest. Accidentally 5 on wood. I'm just gonna stick with it. Just make more farms. Portuguese. What do Portuguese do? They have the Conquistador? Or is that Spanish? Organ guns. Okay. I aged up arena style, 22 pop, pretty bad. Nice scouting. I don't know where he is. I'm just gonna have to follow him back home. Thank you for showing me the way. Is it way too late?
Salam nesh. Günbengani.
Ginbanyani. Au.
Zazishinski. Günbengani. Gipsav sabuni. Günbengani. Gipsav sabuni. Salam nesh. Zgitjunen.
Ginbanyani. Ginbanyani. Ginbanyani.
I have lumber. What else am I gonna do? Make 1,000,000 farms? I'm doing funny build. Shit. Fun is over. He's making a town center. Look at my lumber. I'm full donkey mode. Awuga. Rams. Yeah! Oh, that's so funny. I saw you guys laughing when I made the triple racks. But you don't know what can work at this elo. You don't know. Is it true you just started with AoE? I have 2 weeks in AoE2 now. Maybe 3 if you count the one from 4 years ago. So no, I'm not completely new. I have 125 hours, so that's quite a bit. And it took me this long to do feudal quad racks man-at-arms rush. Imagine if instead of making the second round of men-at-arms, you just went Castle Grubby XD. What? That would be so bad. Instead I have long swordsman with 3 armor. We're way better. I had 1800 lumbers in feudal, so what am I supposed to do? Please make millions of farms next time? No, I have a hard limit of 17. But I guess I could do more if I want to keep making army and I have 1800 wood. You're mixing up Malians and Ethiopians. Let's see, what did I benefit? I got 100 gold and 100 food. No archers, no pikes, no shotel, no royal heirs, no Torsen engines. I made outposts at the end. I just played a civ. You know those mannequins in clothing stores that have no face and no private parts? It's just a gray doll, shapeless, formless. That's the civ I played. That's the civ I just played. I got 100 gold and 100 wood. Nothing else. Am I Ethiopian or am I even human? Don't make that to be racist. You know what I mean. Interest in a one-on-one. I'm almost 1400 AoE. No, I'm not interested. Outposts underrated. Yeah, I should do more outposts. They're nice. Getting vision of the whole map is nice. They have one of the best archers. Yeah. Well, I spend resources well. I'm happy. Villager count from 1 town center. Wow. Dude, he had so much idle time too. And we were both abusing the market, you know. He had serious problem with food. It was such an entertaining match to watch. Enjoy it while it lasts, because once I get to 2K, it will never be like that anymore. I'll be a sweat lord getting upset when I make tiny mistakes. But now we can still make militia and rush. Men-at-arms and rush. That was great. I'm new here. Are you a pro in some esport? I guess given the skill. I was a pro. Long time ago. I leave you with 2 quick impressions before I have to head off. To introduce me. WCG 2008 World Cyber Games, sponsored by Saturn and Samsung. German noises. Korean casters. Fighting! Tsyaka! Games for Windows. That's me. 18 years ago. Pretty cool. That was in 2008 for Warcraft 3. I was pro in that game for 7.5 years. And then more recently, 12 years ago in 2013, I was pro in Starcraft. Intel Extreme Masters, BenQ, Patriot, and Raid Call, ESL. I did not, but I do wear it sometimes. With that impression, I leave you guys. So, like I said, I was a pro a while ago, not anymore, but I still love RTS. And I'm super into AoE 2 right now. So if you'd like to see more AoE 2, I'm going to be playing it over the next couple of weeks. Thank you for following. I'll see you guys tomorrow. This is my time to go. Have a good night, and thanks for watching. Bye-bye, guys.